Good evening, chat. Hi, Pumpkin. Welcome in. I'm just gonna let the opening movie rock, I don't care. This is my first time seeing it too.
So remember,
Pretty rough. That was fucking cool. Anyway, good evening, gang. Welcome to Tekken. Still have no fucking clue who I'm gonna play. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Sure. Measuring PC performance. It's good, I can tell you that now. Yeah. Autosave, game data loading, connecting to a network. Got it, got it. Guess I need to lower things a little bit because it is real goddamn loud on my end. I'm probably going to hold up. There we go. Oh, whoops. I think I severely fucked up my button mapping. Controller setup, Xbox. Restore defaults, please, for the love of God. Okay. Now when I press that, go. And then we go down here, make this, that. Okay. Let's see. Now I did see some Brian, and he looks... I saw some Brian in that opening movie, and he looks kind of sick, but like... I don't really know anything about any of these characters. If people have recommendations for someone to try, say them now. He looks kind of sick. I'm definitely interested in fucking Victor, though, because... Ninja Man. Or Sword Man. I'll try Brian first.
Get ready for the next battle.
That there isn't a tutorial or anything is a little like... Move list. Oh boy. I wish it would tell me what the buttons are and like what I have them bound to instead of just, you know. Let's see. I guess it would be under practice, but maybe story is what I want to do, but I don't know. I'm kind of fucking with science so far. I know Jin has a bunch of shit like fucked up lightning inputs and things like that.
Get ready
like,
for the next battle.
let's see. So, left, top, bottom, right. Okay. I think I'm gonna try out story mode and see if that's a tutorial for anything, or like fuck it, right? I am not going to use special style. Let's get the recap, I guess.
和也よ、お前に三島を継ぐ資格があるか見せてもらうぞ。わしが率いる三島財閥主催の格闘技大会。そこは史上最強を求めた格闘家たちが全世界から集う部の共演じゃった。あまたの格闘家たちも所詮わしの敵ではなかった。奴以外奴はわしから全てを奪い去った。
That's one throw off the cliff. Okay.
力こそ全てだ。俺は手に入れた圧倒的な力。この大会が俺の波動を飾る最初の一歩となる。戦いの価値、俺は一人の女に出会う。恐れることなく近づいてきた。風間純、不思議な女だった。せいや、勝ち進んだ俺の前に現れた。生きていたとはな。まさかこの俺が。
That's two cliff throws.
貴様は俺の手で必ず。
三島財閥当主の座に返り咲いたわしはある伝説を耳にする。古来より南米の奥地には刀身が眠るという究極の武を手中にできるというその伝説にわしは見せられた。しかし探索は失敗に終わる。
俺は母がいてさえくれればそれでよかった。なぜだ。その頃俺は母の遺言に従い三島平八のもとに身を寄せていた。力だけを求めていた。圧倒的な力を。俺は平八に勧められるまま大会に参加した。そして奴は現れた。母の仇を前にした時、何かが俺の中で弾けた。力のためには血縁の死さえ厭わない。呪われた三島の血。あの時何があったのか思い出せる。
5, 6, and 7. Yeah.
ジンの行方を追っていたわしは一枚の写真を入手する。そこには全身に火傷を負った男の姿が映し出されておった。間違いない、この男は。写真の男が和也だと確信したわしは遺体の行方を追っていくうちに G 社という新興企業に行き当たる。 G 社は入手した和也の遺体から遺伝子データを解析し新たな人体を生み出そうとしておった。事実を知ったわしは鉄拳衆を率い G 社研究施設へと向かった。生きておったのか。奴を消せ。手段が問わん。まんまと取り逃がすとは。だが和也よ、三島財閥当主の座をかけたこの大会、無視することはできまい。 隊は整った。あとはお前も現れると思っておったジン。和也をしのぐほどのその力、わしがもらう。わしは諦めんぞ。いつの日か必ず。
Okay.
何者じゃ貴様ら。
三島もこれで終わりだ。
その頃俺はあの時俺の中で何かが50年前息子である平八から全てを奪われた男三島陣八、かつて最強の剣士と呼ばれた男に俺は勝った。そう、力こそ全てだ。
Also, a cursory Google search has told me that Tekken doesn't really have an especially good tutorial. So I'm gonna have to figure shit out on my own, and I might just dive straight into online matches. I was told there's a thing called Arcade Quest, which is pretty good for like teaching character-specific mechanics and things, but
その頃から俺はこの戦いに疑問を抱くようになっていた。俺たちのこの戦いは本当に正しいのだろうか。俺は志を同じくする者たちと共に鉄拳衆全兵力の半数を引き連れ三島財閥からの反乱を決意する。そんな中 G 社はジンに莫大な懸賞金をかけると発表。 G 社の発表に呼応するように三島財閥は大会の開催を宣言した。大会が進行する中、ジンの行方を追い中東の遺跡に向かった俺たちは太古の化け物アザゼルの復活を目の当たりにする。自ら戦争を引き起こすことで世界を負の感情で満たし、アザゼルを復活させ、アザゼルもろとも追消滅することで世界を救う。それがジンの真の狙いだった。果たしてそれは正しい道だったのだろうか。
7.
消息不明となったジンに代わり三島財閥の当主に返り咲いた平八はデビルの力を持つ和也をおびき出すためザ・キング・オブ・アイアンフィストトーナメントの開催を宣言する。その裏で消息不明となっていたジンを救出した俺たちはアジトに潜伏しながら攻勢に出るチャンスを伺っていた。やがて三島財閥と G 社による戦争は苛烈さを増していき、ついに平八と和也の戦いに決着の時が訪れる。
貴様からは全てを取り戻す。戦いとは最後にどちらが立っているか、
And there's the next
そ
cliff
れだ
throw.
けだ。
決着はついた。しかし和也は三島財閥を壊滅させた後も世界を侵攻し続けている。平八なき今、和也を止めることができるのは俺たちだけだ。
ああ、デビルの力を持つ者として和也は俺が殺す。
Okay. Arcade quest, that's what I want to do. What the hell? I do like that this kind of feels like a celebration of fighting games, but like, another player looks like they're not on the scene. I wouldn't say that. I like playing fighting games because they're fun. There is a joy in learning. There is a joy in, you know. This is your story, yeah. Oh my god. I do not want a full-ass, like, customize yourself mode. I just want to play the fucking game. Oh my god. Fuck, I'll be purple. We going full persona on this motherfucker. Change color. I'm actually just gonna... Yeah, that's good. Honestly, I kind of fuck with the white hoodie with the pink, like, underside. We're going with that. Trying not to make this a character creation stream. You know what, yeah. The buttons on my current stick are black, so I'm setting them with that. I'm just gonna mash through. Play all of the tutorials, please.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, and more. It's a target, but... Yeah, have to block. Or I know what blocking is, rather. Yes. Press, hold the button, yeah. Attacks and throws, yeah. I know there's high blocking, I'm pretty sure. Is there? I don't know. I know there isn't mid-air blocking.
Perfect.
Let's take a look at the battle system. Super important battle system. Yeah, that's the special gauge. Okay, it's different now. Stronger, higher there's time limit. Heat stay ends for time. It's not no sequence per round sequence. Gotcha. Took damage even from blocking. Okay. I see. Chip damage. Got it, got it, got it. Yep. Character, get fighting. Alright. I am definitely interested in fucking what's his nuts.
Get ready for the next battle. Fight.
I am not interested in these NPCs at all. I don't care. Please, I just want to play the fucking arcade. I do not want to play Jin. No, please.
Get ready for the next battle.
It would not let me move my cursor.
Demo play. Get ready for the next battle.
Well, I guess I'm gonna learn Jin. To be fair, Jin does look fun as hell. I don't much mind.
Challenger.
All right.
Get ready for the
Weeball.
next battle. Round one. Fight.
Alright.
Get ready for the next battle.
Demo play. Demo play.
New challenger.
Let's try that again then.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Damn. Alright.
You lose.
Perhaps a different NPC will be a little easier for me. Yeah, I don't want to turn on the fucking thing.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Damn.
Round two.
Okay, alright. Getting a feel. Getting a feel.
Final round. Fight.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Brian v. Brian.
Demo play.
Challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh fuck, it's Azucena.
su cena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round 1. Fight.
Good trick, good trick. Not fun. Nice. I'm pretty happy with that, I'm not gonna lie.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
فلتلتهمك العاصفة الرملية الحارقة.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
I'm getting a feel for the game and I'm getting a feel for the character. I am progging. Fuck it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
We're doing something.
Fight.
age-old rule of never stop killing no matter what.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight.
Good crit.
Round two. Fight.
I think that has one.
You win.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight.
I see you pressing buttons.
Round two. Fight.
Me beating my meat. Anyway. I'm glad I don't have to fight two Mishimas in a row. Anyway.
Get ready for the next battle.
Remember, chat, never stop killing no matter what.
Don't miss me winning. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Right front, select, damn. Alright.
Final round. Fight. You win.
GG easy. Shake my hand. say one more thing about air combos, I'm
Get
exploding
ready
with my
for the
mind.
next battle.
Demo play.
What command is that? What the hell? That is both kicks and then right punch. And then okay. Whoops.
Demo play.
Okay, like left kick, right kick, yeah. Okay. Reaching the tornado part of the combo. Okay, that's that what that is. Got it. Okay. Keep it held down when you press the button. Got it. Whoops, not that. I'm gonna try something else, actually. Okay. Fucking what? confirm. Okay, there we go. Launch, tornado, finish the move. Yeah.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
Fuck.
Fight.
I was blocking low. Fluff is overhead.
Fight. You win.
Okay.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Claudio.
Non c'è spazio per i dilettanti.
Round one. Fight. Fight!
Oh my god.
Final round.
You're all help.
Fight!
Damn.
Che la luce di Sirius disperda le tenebre.
I think I may try out Claudio at some point, because he looks like he plays very aggressively in the way that I like.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Luce di Sirio risplendi al massimo.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
Okay.
Final round. Fight!
Let me check Discord real fast. Okay. Right back to it.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Versus Raven.
Resist and be eliminated. Round 1. Fight!
Oh shit. That's all. Kill this motherfucker.
Get ready for the next battle.
Power crush moves.
Demo play.
Okay.
Demo play. Perfect.
This beat blocking. Got it. I'm learning.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're all, okay.
Round one. Fight.
Easiest of easiest.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'll let you taste the power of my fists!
Round one. Fight.
Damn. Alright. Shut the fuck up.
Fight!
Jesus Christ. What is this fucking damage? God damn. Alright.
You lose. I'm in top condition.
Rematch.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Damn it. Okay, that was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
You lose. No pain, no gain.
Let's try again.
Round
Slowly
one.
getting a better feel for what I gotta do.
Fight.
I gotta...
Round two. Fight. Final round.
Okay.
Fight.
Okay. I misunderstood. It's fine, it's fine.
No pain, no gain.
Okay.
Round one. Fight.
He's trying to recover so I can rage art, like, game signal. Jesus Christ.
You lose. No pain, no gain.
Okay.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
This doesn't kill. There's no shot at killing this, but like, at least it could come back if nothing else. Whew. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. There we go. Motherfucker crushed. They're like, whoa, a girl. And I'm like, I am a girl. And like, there's a girl on the team. What the fuck?
Get ready for the next battle.
We're going for lows.
Demo play.
So down for 3.
Demo play.
I fucking love low earth throw. Yeah.
challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Asuka.
Round one. Fight.
Damn it.
Round two. Fight.
That was kind of scuffed. You know what?
Fight.
Okay, good throw. Good throw. Okay. Welcome in. Thank you for the heart. I appreciate it. I'm learning Tekken. It's going. I wouldn't say it's going well, but it's going. If you look, Marinteral, there's alpacas. True, 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 true.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, you're playing Devil Jin? Fuck you. You're a computer, you know how to do lightning inputs. Also, his voice is pretty. Anyway.
Fight.
Does that not count as a that does count as a
Round two. Fight.
easy punish. Easy punish. Speaking of Terral, I'm probably going to pivot to 14 at some point tonight. Just more MSQ stuff, because, yeah.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Indeed. Oh, what the fuck?
Round one. Fight.
What the fuck is this character? Hello? There we go. That's right there. We're fine. We win these. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Go. Fuck out of here.
You win. New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
後悔は残さないようにしましょう。
Round one. Fight.
My god.
Round two. Fight. You win.
Never stop killing, no matter what. Write down some recommended videos for you. Check them out anytime. Main techniques move less shows popular techniques move properties into useful sequences. Side stuff, yeah. Okay, I see, I see. Is there someone here with an exclamation mark? Also, no, I do not have a right stick. I'm playing on a fight stick, so I can't exactly, you know, pan the camera around or anything like that.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, you're playing King? Hmm.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, fuck. I got Power Crush. Oh, fuck. I'm getting gamed all over the place. Damn!
Round two.
That shit hurted.
Fight.
Oh my god. Way out. I won off King's Wild Ride. Fuck! I'm dead. Okay, let's try that again. Also, this music fucks severely. I'm not gonna lie.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
The two characters who don't say
Round
anything.
one. Fight.
Oh no. Ah, fuck. I'm dead here. Yep.
Round two. Fight.
I got rotation. I may try out a different character, chat. Oh, it's you I'm supposed to talk to. Got it, got it. Alright, fuck with me.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Fuck out of here.
Round two. Fight.
Okay.
You win.
God, I hate that I heard Fast Violin thought Young Zayn just because the melodies for a second sounded like just a tad similar thanks to a few coincidental notes. I get you, I get you. I definitely hear the similarities, but like, also the music in this game fucks severely. It's great. Alright. Now it's your
Get
turn to
ready
fuck
for
with
the
me.
next battle.
Oh, you're playing Lily, of course you do. My character, he just does that.
Round one. Fight.
Good punch. Idiot.
Round two. Fight.
and grabbed idiot. Still don't know what the input for that is, actually. I'm doing something here. Okay. That was kind of clean, not gonna lie. Oh, that trumpet. Holy shit. Or now that's a sax, that's a sax. What the fuck am I saying? It's okay, they both look brass. True. I mean, they both are brass, objectively. What tutorial are you gonna teach me? Is it gonna be about rage arts?
Next battle.
Is it gonna be... What is it gonna be? Heat dash. Okay.
Demo play.
Let's move. Actually, there's another unit for these.
Demo play.
I need to perform a heat dash. Ah, what the fuck? Okay, got it.
Demo play.
Forward right kick. That's... Sorry, I'm still getting used to the buttons in this game. That is... Right kick, left punch. Got it. Forward, right kick, left punch. Yep. Yeah. I know. Yes, game, I know. There we go. Okay. That's a really good move also. That's a fantastic poke. I like that as a chain there. That's nice. I might try and make Tekken a weekly thing. I don't know specifically when, but like I think it would be fun. Earn the rank of cavalry.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Another Paul player, Margot. Tekken Tuesdays, it kind of rhymes.
Taste the power of my fist.
Babe, it doesn't rhyme even remotely. It's alliterative. They both start with T and they both have that nice t-t.
One. Fight.
Could have seen that coming.
Final round.
I was inputting the wrong direction for rage rate anyway, it's fine. You were pressing buttons. Get uppercut, idiot. Easy, easy. Take a look at your character's move list and start labbing. I would like to.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
That was meaty as fuck. I'm really happy with that. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better. I know I'm not good, but I'm improving. I'm improving. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're doing it and doing it and doing it well. Like, for my first time playing Tekken, I feel like I'm learning a lot. I'm in that valley of, like, confidence from learning that's about to plummet into I know nothing territory, and then I'm slowly going to be back on the rise. I can feel it now. Yes, I know how to recover my health. Recoverable health occurs when you take damage while airborne or downed, restored by landing your own attacks or by having them blocked. Cannot recover health if your attack misses the opponent. Okay. Chip damage. Okay. So that dash thing that I was doing is a heat engager. Got it. I'm understanding, I am learning. Don't tell me you're playing Eddie.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay.
J'espère que tu n'es pas un de ces incompétents à l'esprit limité.
Round one. Fight.
I know my health is low. I've got fucking eyes. Go in. There we go. Rage art, engage art. He's got range on me. Oh, we're fine. See, we're fine.
Fight.
So back 4 is a throw. Nope.
You win. Get ready for
Show
the
me the next one.
battle.
Ah, oh, fuck, it's Azucena.
Round 1.
We're back into roll.
Fight.
Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Get fucked. I like having these command grabs. They're very nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
You play Raven? Interesting. Oh, we've got the main theme that everyone knows.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, come on. I think I will go a little further in this arcade mode, and then I'll hop over to 14. But I am enjoying this game a lot so far. I fucking love how this plays. This game is fucking artful in its execution. It is not something I would buy for $70, which is why I'm glad it's on sale right now. But like, this game feels good. It takes adjustment, but like, it feels good.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe it's trying to start. You gotta know your enemy too. Best way to uncover your opponent's weaknesses. Mess around with play. I still need to check which my fucking buttons are. Right click, like right kick, left kick. Got it. Telling me which buttons to punish with, game. Fuck you mean use a faster move? There we go. I think what it is that I am pressing. I'm pulling in when I shouldn't be.
Demo play.
An opening will depend on the move. Moves with longer openings allow you to perform more damage.
Demo play.
I'm fucking blocking. I'm understanding, I'm learning, I'm getting the vibe, I'm getting the feel. Yeah, I know how to play. Yes, yes, yes. Earn the rank of assailant.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
She's going to do a lot of power crushes, so I'm going to do a lot of command crushes. Hello.
Let's start this.
You move like a Dark Souls boss.
Fight.
Oh, I'm actually losing Elo here. Got it. Okay. Noted. Okay. Play a little less fast and loose then. Shut up. Power crushes.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Steve. Catboy Steve.
Round one. Fight.
Right in the fucking kidney there, goddamn.
Fight.
You know, it's not what I was going for, but it worked, so like, I'm not complaining. Damn, okay.
Final round.
Okay.
Fight.
Damn, alright. I was really trying to go for that Requiem move. The quarter circle forward 1-2. I'm gonna run that one back actually.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Fuck out of here. No rolling away from me, you bitch.
Fight.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Yep. Me beating my meat. Me jerking my wiener.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
How dare you break my throat? Fuck it. Bam. Fuck. Alright. Kinda had that coming.
Final round. Fight.
Jesus Christ. Fuck off. I got greedy, I should have been blocking low a bit more. It's fine, it's fine.
New challenger.
Nice to meet you. I'm gonna fucking kill
Get
you.
ready for the next battle.
Ah.
La mezcla de Azucena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. You win. New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, fuck me, a Victor player.
J'espère que tu n'es pas un de ces incompétents à l'esprit limité.
Round 1. Fight.
dead as hell here. Never mind. We're so back. Look at all that recoverable health we have. Holy shit. We're so in there. See? Nothing to worry about. Rat bastard.
Final round. Fight.
That's all that guy had to say.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Easy peasy.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Holy shit. My eyes.
Round one. Fight.
I'm starting to get a better feel for the game. And I feel like I've got momentum under me, and that's the main reason that I'm, like, blasting through so easily. But, I don't know. I think I'm gonna clear out this tournament, and then I'll hop over to 14.
Get ready for the next
Feels like
battle.
forever ago, he says, as if it hasn't been like 2 hours. Sorry for the wrist pop. That was probably really loud.
Round 1. Fight.
Once again, round start command grab. I got a double fucking perfect there. That felt damn good. Oh, that felt good. Alright, I'm gonna be up against a Jin. Also, what the fuck kind of local holds only a single Elim tournament for a fighting game like Tekken? Like, what the fuck?
Get ready for the next battle.
Roller.
待たせたようだ。
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. You win.
Up against a Devil Jin. So Jin and the cooler Jin. Alright. Back to back. It's fine. Little Mac looking ass. Alright.
Get ready
Let's
for the
rage.
next battle.
Ken Masters.
Round 1. Fight.
Am I fighting against Arena? I am fighting against Arena. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, bring it on.
Round 1. Fight.
Out of wake up, god damn. Okay, that felt fucking good. Oh, that felt nice. That felt nasty as fuck to pull off, but goddamn. There we go. Never mind.
Final round. Fight.
Probably gonna have me do one more fight, and it's like, you're going on to the next place. Congratulations. You know what? Man. Okay. With that, I think I'm going to take a quick BRB, and then we'll hop over to 14. Just to unwind and have some late night vibes with, you know? Main menu. Yes. I fuck with this game so hard already. Yeah. So we're gonna go to BRB, and I'll throw on some tunes while I take a leak. Then we'll do some MSQ. We'll have some fun with it. Get a little funky, why don't we? Let's see. Let's go with a different Lianhua song. I will be back. I am back, chat. Hello. First off, let me turn that back on. And let me go back to capturing 14. There we go. There we go. So, when we last left off, we took a tour of the city. We met the other 3 promises for Dawn Servant. And that's about it. Off screen, I've been doing some leveling on Pictomancer. I might do the quest for that on stream later if I need a break from MSQ, but for now, let's just hop back into it. Going from one game with banging music to another. Alright, are we all ready to leave? Then onward toward Kozamaoka. Open the way! Excuse the drinking sounds, chat. Ooh.
Kozamaoka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail.
It commands the gaze.
Many-colored marvel.
The rainbow.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
You know, I should probably move the Garaha image, but I think it's funny, so I'm leaving it up for now. And in a second here, I will turn my game volume back up.
Look at those falls.
Because I can
Even
tell
from this
it on the audio
distance,
readout,
you
it's a
can
bit
feel
quiet.
the weight of that water.
I love the rainstorm though, it's nice.
The Isle of Palm was impressive, but as you can see, Tolihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Then you'd be a bulk buddy.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She's fallen into
Come
a
on.
bog, isn't she?
Okanu isn't much farther.
Also, Irene, I don't know if you're still here, but it's been staring me in the face this whole time, but I am amazed that you said Tekken and Tuesday kinda rhyme. And I'm gonna playfully bully you a little bit about that. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Aronvale to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. But what if I just start exploring first? I want map exploration, damn it. That opened up a lot. Alright. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I told ya. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okhanu. Thank you. New Ethernet destination is now available. Oh, neat. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Did somebody say elector? Oh, golly! Oh, golly! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. I hope chat appreciates the voices I'm doing. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, do you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look at Okhanu, then? Okhanu, then? Do some groundwork before the real feat begins? I cannot read to save my life tonight. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in this feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Arenville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Plumaria, and myself will handle this northern half. Okay. Sounds good to me. Stretching. A gemstone trader. Swamp monk thigh. Hammerhead crocodile skin. Poison frog secretions. Lesser Apollyon shell. Should probably attune to the etherite first. Above all else. But I do want to check the shops. It's the same shit that was sold in town. Okay. Or not in town, but in Tuliolo. Dispirited Hanu. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and wolves can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. I'm sad to hear that. World's slowest nuh-uh. Well, there's a destroyed home. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Continue looking around. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna turn up volume a little bit. Let me check my audio levels real fast. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. I'll show you a dry and shrunken bundle. That was dumb. A boat. Woven from reins, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Hi, Alphino. This boat must be woven from the same reeds that I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Yes? Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Well, we ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here.
God,
But
I forgot about his voice. It's so good. I love it.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Okay.
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so
We use them to
fast.
walk, yes?
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Motherfucker.
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would
Don't
allow
mind me
me to
taking
proceed.
Plumeria screenshots.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Okay.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you The Feet of Reeds.
The Rite of Feeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
I need to check if that screenshot had a cursor in it. If it did, I'm gonna be sad. It did not. We're so in there.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
We should kill you with hammers.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
I love her.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Go off, pretty machinist boy.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
I'm right here, you know. I can hear you.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
The fuck does that mean? Did they, like... Was it originally just this head and he's like, I'm grafting a second one onto myself? Like some Elden Ring bullshit?
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I intend to be. Let's see. Okay.
I'll show them.
Don't mind me, I was just checking to make sure my shit was set correctly.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Okay. I never actually checked the new actions. We get a Fester upgrade. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Faker? You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those words. Words? Words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I love this Wilds theme. Feels like I should be swinging through vines with a machete. You know what? Why shouldn't I? This could be fun. Whoops. Health regen a little bit. And spirit bonded to. That was a fun little diversion. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. The reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog. That's my new rap name. They call me the lethargic frog, like a bump on a log. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, doesn't even bother to hop and eventually scurries away. Curious. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Whoops. I had my finger on the wrong key. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something to the naked eye, invisible to the naked eye, be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I mean, I'm level 90. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. I mean, you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless. I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Yes, go on. Yes, they're gooning. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution to the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I love her enthusiasm. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. You're damn right. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Last seen maybe on fire. I don't know. I saw it. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Fuck it, we ball. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Alright. Let me look with my special eyes. Let me do a corrupt Leon S. Kennedy and hold up what appears to be an invisible pair of binoculars and then just have my eyes extend forward. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Stuck out to me immediately. Oh yeah. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Dear God, I am blind. Oh, there. Oh, that's definitely broken. How they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring a festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no Ilihana. Ihihana, I misread. That's what the festival was called. I wanted to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokisha for the missing eye, Uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A bokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. Not something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the developments of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies that you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we have been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon a solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have underlying reason. Float might also function as an arcane device. Yeah, obviously. Precisely what I was thinking. The Boat of Reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but this is sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been, but after a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. I do like that they keep splitting the party up like this. Like, it kind of... It helps everyone get time together, which is nice. I like it. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I have not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Excuse me. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Excuse me, chat. Thanks to Wu Clement, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Boots. Let me check Discord real fast. 2 seconds, chat. Okay. A well-mannered shipwright. A shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zabral, who only moved to Kozama-uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure you offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbak Bay, to the east of here. I don't know what it is. Will Clement want to fill me in? Unpause? Don't. I didn't say anything. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tulial and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, who lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby, follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Do I have to do a jumping puzzle? Story required jumping puzzle? Pointing my index fingers together? Okay, no, it's just stairs. This is a long climb. Is this voiced, or do I have to voice it myself?
What do you want with me?
What the fuck are you doing in my house?
Right. The greeting.
I love this mischief music. It's so goofy.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali. I love
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Okay.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Hold on, let me hide Graha.
You're Wuklamant.
Holy shit!
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
I love this shenanigans music.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not. Keep your head.
Oh, I love her
I hate
so much.
formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
Now what are we talking about?
How prompt.
Favorite character? She's so
We're
good.
actually here about the Ihihana float.
She's very
It's in
rapidly
bad
occupying
shape,
a similar
and we need to
niche
craft
to
new
how
carrying
Graha
poles and a
occupies my
new eye.
mind,
I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and
which
a
is
certain kind of stone?
very much a positive thing, I will say.
alopecia?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh, I meant Wukevu. He's
My
great.
lumber
I
in
love
particular
him.
went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days
He's
or so
just
to
a silly
restock.
old man, and I like him.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a bit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
Just the woodblock sound, just the fucking kills me. Oh my god. Yeah. He literally.
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
Oh my god.
As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Oh no, I didn't figure out shit.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay. You got it, boss.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Conniving little shitter. Bossman.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
I would kick the cool Jaja in both throats, honestly.
After all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Alright. Actually... let me do that. That way I can continue to jam to this while we move along. That is water. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Oh yeah, it's just a straight shot. Straight in my Strand Feline stream? You're so right. I'll have to take a curvier path next time. I'll just limp my wrist at the camera and y'all can interpret that however you wish. Except I don't have a camera because I'm on a different computer now. Anyway. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Rob Okisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour inside the cave, then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Alright. Okay. I just need to take a moment to, like, appreciate the lighting in here. Because, goddamn. Like... This is so nice. I am so glad they did the graphics update. Because I feel like if they had the old graphics in an environment like this, it would be unpleasant and either severely oversaturated in here or severely undersaturated. Like, this actually looks like a world now. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Damn it. I'm just so bad. Find a chunk of stone glowing in a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Lino Hanu was looking for. I should probably... I've had that off for far longer than I should have. Whoopsies. It's just there to cover up the chat. I'm not going to show what the full image is, but like... I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I did. When I'm in a cutscene that has my chat hidden, I will show the full image. Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Grail's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Oh yeah, right now. Whoops. That's the wrong thing. There you go. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Uklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Whoop. With that, let us return and deliver the Abukisha into Wook Evu's waiting hands. Whoop. Right about there. Oh, hey. I got a thing just for, you know, streaming this. Because apparently drops are enabled on this stream. Which is pretty neat, if you don't mind me saying. If I say so myself, words are failing me tonight. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Abukisha? Here you go. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okana. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Okay. No flip. Let me actually, like, look at this drop that I got. Hold on. Fucking, whoops. Enter item code. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Whoops. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And da da da. Okay. Select a character. Send it to Plumeria. There we go. Yeah. I have sent food to Plumeria. Okay. I should probably also redeem the Mountain Zoo while I'm at it, but like... Gathering the Uyuibo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Evo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I have spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuibo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and that was like snuffing out the candle. He's not one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. I can die from this one? Oh, fuck yeah. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh, there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our younger claimants. What the fuck? I wouldn't be too quick to count Guana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like Arcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronfields twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the announcer of it. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You, dumbass. I'm staring at her. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? I mean, I can do it if you don't wanna. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? You'll be in 4 inches of water. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. I love her. Thank you, Lamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozonaaki, where the sacred likeness of Kiksahi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. You know I'm not much for fighting, but I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. I hope y'all appreciate the effort I'm putting into the voices. Also, depending on how bad Genova Q is tonight, I might go back there to claim the shit that I need to claim, but like, no promises. As Linohanu said, Kuzanukui should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've killed all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishahi. I'm figuring out a different pronunciation for that every time I say it. I swear to God. This here be the path. Excuse me, chat. I had to sneeze. I hope it didn't pick up on mic. I think I muted in time. It would have peaked my mic if I didn't. This rate will soon have the route to Kozonokui secured. Kozonoki? Maybe, I don't know. I am bad at pronunciations. Now this is my kind of busy work. I know it is. Kozonuaki. I made it. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. This reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anira. The fuck are you talking about? One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. I am taking a screenshot of that as a reaction image. As far as I know, Kisaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Girl is so excited. Oh, no, there is more cutscene. Meanwhile, in Okano. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Kill you, John.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
I love the delivery on that line.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Fuck yeah. Oh, that's so good.
Put everything into that blow.
I'm a big fan of these weapon clashes.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
I am straight up going to kill you.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating gnats.
Lucky for you.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
True.
So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
The smile looks so weird, but it is so joyous. I love it. Wukavu has such kind eyes in that shot. Like the lighting coming through the glasses is so nice there. Whoop. Bum, ba, bum, bow. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I will take the Celeste green die. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali, see, I remember. Let's chat mode and say, use your keyboard, the software keyboard, to enter any phrase containing the words Oh, Kali. Read the Okami visualize. Okay. It's a say quest. Oh, Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Oh, Hokali. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Yes, ma'am. You. Oh, Hokari. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihiana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. I like that line of thinking. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Who is pinging me?
Just so. Ukeru knows well the heart of the Hanu. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Sorry for the audio skipping here and there. That is me tabbing between windows.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
The victory theme. Oh my god.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
This is so delightful.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
She looks so happy.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki. Got it.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Whoa.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
You're going to die now.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
There's something so goofy about the laser eyes to me. But you know what? I'm here for it. God, I am taking 10 decillion screenshots of her. I love her. I am so delighted that I'm happy with how Plumeria looks. Y'all have no idea. Birdie Blast! Yeah, exactly.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
I'm glad you got that, yeah. I will also take a tall glass of Birdie Blast on the side.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
This game's so good. Excuse me. Okay. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Oh my god. That there isn't a voice line of her cheering there is fucking tragic.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Yippee!
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
A chirper?
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
So you knew?
Connor!
I'm going to fucking kill a bitch today.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
You would pull some horse piss like this.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Nerd.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
You don't fuck with tradition.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
And it also really brought like the village morale back up, which I feel like
Having
Kwana
visited
isn't
your
understanding.
village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
Sorry for the noise there. I'm opening a bottle of soda.
As it turns out, I knew very little. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
Yes, that's the
I
point.
like you even more now than I did before.
A leader should know her people.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Thank you.
So this is what they look like.
That is a cough drop.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
No.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Fuck yeah.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
You're lagging behind, mate. Don't know how to tell you this, but you're lagging behind. Good. Excuse me. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wugavu, for one, he's a bit eccentric and everyone could stand to be as respectful of. But everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, though, it warms my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on. Let's head back to Zbalyavte. Ether current? Should probably take the ramp up. I cannot yet jump. Which is to say I can, I just can't jump high. Can't tell if it's... Well, it's definitely not up here, but... I'm gonna poke my head up anyway. I may be stupid. I may be a little bit blind. Do you have an ether current quest for me? You do. Hooray. You're Wiklamat's companion, aren't you? Kishaihi smiled upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of our village's saviors to me. See, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishaihi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Okay. You'll join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. Traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe they've fallen to the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Alright. Gather the fruit. Alright, that's all the way over there. Alright. Then over there we shall go. Oh. Not today. No thank you, Tuca Libre. No thank you. Second to Calibri. Sorry for neck noises. If those even picked up. My back has been all kinds of fucked up lately. Fruit. Kishahi was most satisfied with you. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts bring Ihihana back to us, Kishahi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. Fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go on with haste. I'm gonna get these map points and then teleport back. I'll finish up the rest of the map later. Or more accurately, the rest of the map that I can currently get to. Here you go. Yes, I can feel Kishahi's grace emanating from the east. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamored to participate in this rite, you know. It said that the fruit offered to Kishahi become imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of the Kishahi sweep ill fortune from your path. Thank you. And I'm I'm also going to go do the other one. Hokale Plumeria. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamon's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you, ha! I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Oh? Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It is customary among the Winds Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. Deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshe is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Alright. You looking for me? You're not a Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, use these muscles of mine. For my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. You found them. Now we can begin. Before the gift of the feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshe. As the Winds Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck are you? Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the Winds Chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kishaihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lance Guard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That's the right reaction, Plumeria. That went about as well as I expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Plumeria? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahantche. He really doesn't want to be here. I really wish I weren't you right now, Button. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Lance Guard troop who comes to receive this gift. We're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Lance Guard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some, but working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahantche may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Bull Duxon. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Oh, you have a follow-up quest. I will accept this now and then come back to it later. Now that everyone is here, it is time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kishahi would be envious. First items we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu boast feathers both full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keeps our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the Lance God were molted long ago, and have since lost their natural luster, so we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of a Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to Plumeria. Go to Okbek Bay, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nahantche here will get the feathers. Isn't that right, you bitch? You're gonna be waiting there a while. But I will come back. I promise. I love random little quest chains like that. No thanks. Oh, that is a funky jaw movement, if ever I have seen one. Okay. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march upwards onto Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an electro there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Level 91. I've been waiting for it feels like days. I need enough of Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopatra, we depart from the Archstone, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopatra. After the damage wrought by a recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Fuzzy. Hey, we're back in tekkening. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? What the hell? These animals can traverse Urkopatra's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. Except they can't fly. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toroil. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and there was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas' bird mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Bitch, what? I guess I should have expected as much from the Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Okay. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopatra, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Good question. Whoops. Oh, sorry for the noise, chat. I bumped my soda bottle against the mic. I am so sorry.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
You might die.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I love the outfit.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a
Bolnok.
weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Oh my god, Mezcal confirmed in the Final Fantasy XIV universe. Which means they have tequila
Mezcal.
too.
Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Yeah?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Thank you, Nock. I appreciate it.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I love her. Oh my god. Can I pet them? They don't react or anything, but I'm glad that I can do that. There it is, Watun Bello, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. She did. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Shitona from far off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. What? You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Belu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft terms of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat will fall prey to this affable approach, time and time again. Do not bring a Stini in here. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Traders of happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, Hugh, and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Plumeria, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. First things first. Your name is Lovely? Welcome, welcome. Urkapacha's terribly cold, isn't it? Come, sit down and have a cup. He'll warm right up. I don't like mezcal, or tequila for that matter, but that is my opinion. I just don't like them. Alpaca fillet, Mega Magui, pineapple, silver lobo hide. The Dawn Servant's Elector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. people tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Again, I don't like mezcal. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tubley, could probably tell you more about it. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zerol Jar. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you no supporter of Zerol Jah or his policies. I'll need to turn that back on also, because I forgot. My blue. More like my pink. Hello there, I'm my blue. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. But be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. Happened to be visiting Bayern not too long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. You better not have been swindled in the time that I've been gone. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought the bottle of mezcal, and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest, not only they share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Excuse me. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it the visit before the others return. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. I need to see if I got that screenshot correctly. I sure fucking hope I did. I most certainly did. I'm so glad. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us Good. Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer a Tobly he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is as deep to pay everyone we think we might be Tobly. Amogos. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the sword, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest to keep your movements slow and deliberate. Who the fuck are you? Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise, Entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? That's definitely not you. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I think I know who it is. Pretty sure it's the diligent one over there. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent. Definitely. Talked about spit. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. How generous are we talking? An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Warkenpello and the head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolala saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. What the fuck? She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended there. That's a worrying thing I just saw. Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, I was tabbed out. I didn't realize it was voiced. Whoopsies. Ah, it's this one.
Zorolja.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
You're Tobly.
without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
We must bring him a shrubbery.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example. I'm curious. With this mischievous ass music.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Roll credits. Don't mind my screenshots, chat.
Both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
God, mood.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wonderful.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Okay.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned
Yes.
that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to
So what
chase
am I going to
down
do
a
then?
fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I don't like that line of thinking.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
True. Just a critter. A very soft critter.
Are you all right, Orklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Okay. Let me pop that back up. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff of me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I mean, I'd do it. You know I would. Don't clip that. For the love of God. As Wukulamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Fuck if I know. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the wild beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. No. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, I've got it. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... money? That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler of profession. It's alright if I eat them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, just like you asked. As long as Wukulamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With my blue gone, I'll need the extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Plumari, I think you should go with Uklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. That I do. That I have. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool to Marianne anyway. The better to keep my hands free. I get to be a pack mule. Hooray! To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay. We're just straight up doing a trade quest, alright. I keep forgetting to remove the chat block image. Whoopsies. It's fine. I am a professional streamer, I promise. Where the fuck is this saddler? There you are. Boop. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle is it, and now you'll be paying for it. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us for the third promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Eat shit. Is it coming back up? Nope, it's another cutscene. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made this trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mabaloo? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakhui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mescal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh yeah, that guy. Zolrock, I think? Or Bullrock? Bullnock. Of course, the Weaver. Bullnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. I love doing these fucking voices. This is the spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Watching Fellow end up staying there. Let's go and check it, shall we? Let's rock. Whoops. This reminds me of Last Light in Baldur's Gate 3. Can I have that basket, Plumeria? Here you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mescal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace when the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Oh, my bitrate just plummeted. What's going on? What's poppin'? Okay, it's showing as lower than it's showing on my my OBS, but not by much. I don't know. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Plumeria remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Plumeria. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaron Vale would never let me hear the end of it. Alright. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for our prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mahmoud Jah hardly wear anything to begin with. Oh, I thought she was, like, calling it out to the crowd. Never mind. Those are probably Lansguard or sellswords. Mahmoud Jah, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear so much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mahmoud Jah carrying arms can be struck off the list. The first person nod. Oh my god. Let's try you. That's a Lansguard, probably dropped by the end to take a break between patrols. You are out. You already have a poncho. This one's already dressed. An artisan or a peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Watchung Pelo. Like Bulnock, would be my guess. That Mamulja is armed. Could be a Dobro courier? I've seen them flying their wyvers, and those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. It's also... that one's also sweaty. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. I wish I could have clicked on Moblu. I know I saw there was a thing for it, but I wish I'd done it. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Why is my internet being fucky? Why are... oh my god, why is my internet, like, shitting itself? Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolol and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Plumeria, bring out the briefcase. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Bellu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and mate, maybe? I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. No. I don't want to. These ones will be the column type, right? I hope. Also, chat, is stream still, like, functioning alright? I just want to check in, because, like, my bitrate is fluctuating like crazy. Is audio still good? Is video still fine? Anything that I need to adjust or change or anything like that, or... What's the situation? As well as recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. No thank you. Hand cover. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Thank you. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yes. It's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. It is fucking gorgeous, though. Warkor Zormor, wasn't that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakui. Oh yeah. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant. Where do you third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Like, even the weird one? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Chase your happiness, homegirl. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if we're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Here's the hatchet. Hatsune Meeplu. Thanks, babe. Also, now that I've confirmed that you're still here, I'm having, like, weird fluctuations in bitrate. Is the stream still, like, looking and sounding fine? I just want to get an extra pair of, like, you know, or an extra confirmation, I guess. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Yee, we good? Perfect, thank you. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What have you on offer? Game servers just acting up? No, it's not my, like, in-game. It's, like, on Twitch. Like, my bitrate keeps spiking and surging back up. It's fluctuating like crazy right now. Might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mr. Smeeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Fuck! We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? There we go. We can rest here if you'd like, Mablu. Plumeri and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. keep forgetting. There you are. You've brought me back some leaves then. Here you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up on your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in thousands column. That's actually pretty good. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I've received another reward for streaming Final Fantasy XIV. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with your harvest. With the rest of your harvest, excuse me. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Girl, you don't owe him anything. You don't owe your parents anything. Viewers watching this right now, you don't owe your parents shit. If they're bad to you, you are under no obligation to do things for them. You are under no obligation to include them in your life. Take that power into your own hands. No one controls you. Nobody owns you. But then I needed to help you. Your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should have a life of your own choosing, and I won't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. See, Wuklamat gets it. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so we can be sure of our decision. Excuse me. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? Something like that. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Girl's got anxiety. She just like me, for real, for real. I still love the excellent trade. Success. You traded a 1,000 pel hadret for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves. Now we ride back to town. Oh, I need to accept the quest first, obviously. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arnville's point. I have a meme to show you. Alright. DM it to me. And if I like it enough, I'll flash it on screen. Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Oh, I really like that, actually. Hold on. Let me add a window capture. Create new. There we go. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Okay, delete that. Yes. Close the browser. Okay. Back to it. My favorite thing about that image is that it looks almost like an Animal Crossing thing. Like, I crafted a Garahatia. And you would hear that over it. Coffee grounds. Ooh. I sure hope my attempt at an Animal Crossing sound. I crafted a male wife. Might as well clear that map section. I'm riding the cliffs, I don't care. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Hey chat, what's the NPC's name? Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. I'm glad you like that one, babe. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery plumeria, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Gobbly these nuts. Babilga. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolao. I often come here to buy Gobbly's mescal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Bro, just say no. Gobbly might be a daft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumour has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunbridge. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around the Gave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mescal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of its product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. This is true, this is true. Why is this chat popping off? Oh boy. I've been sent a Siva Gunner link. Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna... Why the fuck are you... Why is it playing the fucking opening? I turned that off.
Last time on.
No, stop. Shut up. Sorry, chat. Smile. Don't you smile at me. Oh my fucking god. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? This is so good. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. It's an all-timer for sure, yeah. It's in a similar level to me as fucking DK Rap God, which I'm absolutely putting on. I think we've heard enough of that. Here we are.
Look, I was going to go easy on you, not to hurt your feelings. But I'm only going to get this one chance. Something's wrong, I can feel it. It's just a feeling I've got. Like something's about to happen. But I don't know what. It would mean that I think it means going to trouble. Big trouble. When it is bananas, as you say, I'm not taking it
I lost a viewer in the process of doing this. To whoever left, I'm sorry, but also not really. Anyway, back to the game. Speak with Moblu. That's what I need to do. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. I fucking love literally everything that has to do with, like, DK rap sentence mixing. Oh my god. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from its work? I'm not drinking with you. I'm not drinking with you. I don't like mezcal. It's nasty. It tastes too smoky for my liking, and also tequila is way too acrid for my liking. So it's just all around bad for me. Hi! Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. It's an all-timer for sure. It's the tweet about Rise. Did I see the tweet about Rise? I'm intrigued. We don't have pal, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. Oh, yeah, I did. I did not put it on screen, but I did see it. It was very good. I'm actually going to pop that on. Just to show chat what's up. Add window capture, yeah. Yeah. You're too late, third promise. My brother has depicted you as the Soyjak, and Buller has depicted us as the Chad. The image is so good. Be a good chat cover if you didn't already have one. I do have one, and I rather like the one that I have. Let me pull that on OBS so you can see the full image. It's Graha 985. Just gonna tuck him back down here where he belongs. Putting him in GBJ. No deal. Mate leaves are all well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Jerma 985. You know what? That's an alt you have? I'm pinning that message. I don't care. Manually unpinned. Yeah. Burgahatia. That works too. He's on Siren? Of course he is. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Who we go, chefs? This tastes for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Who we go chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you are right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my would-be-go friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cool the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volakshunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. The fuck is wrong with my clothes? That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bulnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. As a supporter of Vuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. This is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now, to top it off... Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the Gave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Pumari and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bulnak. Drink. Excuse me. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wakanpelo. Be safe. Holy shit, the last thing that got sent. My god, I'm not putting that one on stream, but holy shit. Can't even conquest anymore because of Wook. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Okay. In time to commit acts of extreme violence. Okay, honestly, I'm thinking I'm gonna turn on battle effects for myself, just for aesthetic reasons. I don't know. Might be nice. Just for some aesthetic flair, both metaphorical and literal. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Image of Koana saying, clearly you don't own an air fryer. I like that. That gets a yeah from me. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Yeah, trade quest. Carry on. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Nook as agreed. What the fuck? Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Oh my god. This second image of Kona is terrible, but I love it. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Yippee! Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand, for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Hell yeah. We have the booze. Sip. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Don't make jokes. Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Whoops. I forgot. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Here you go. Un cotorrito muerto por las altas temperaturas. Ah, no, es un Moogle. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Whoop. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mescal. How the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. I lost? What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Well, fuck me. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pillow. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. That is what we were told, yes. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mescal already. Oh, I love her. She's so cute. We did it. The saddle is ours. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We did not finish the feat, because you still haven't caught the alpaca. Okay. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild boar friends so you can practice. Gay, homosexual gay. I know, this is something I need to learn. What the fuck is this tense ass music? I've never heard this track before. Great sunken gods, I did it! That's cute as fuck. He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Uklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. What the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. That is such an American ideology. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Now, exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. "'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Oh, you naive fuck. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. We have someone here who has an experience with trying to unify people who are vastly different. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. That's also a cough drop. He has always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my shuttle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamata from her hand. Actually, before I go off and do that, I'm going to take a quick BRB, grab myself something to drink, throw on some calming tunes for a little bit, and I will be right back before we go too much further. So sit back, relax, I'll be back in a few minutes. am back, chat. Hello. I hope y'all enjoyed the tunes. We are back. And we're gonna go watch Wuklamat try and capture an alpaca. I can do this. I know I can. Oh, I get to cheer her on. Yes.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
True.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Bet.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
True.
What's a gleaner?
Okay, every time, I know I keep commenting on the graphics update, but like, the way the light is striking the metal right here, and the way it's like, I don't know, just everything with the lighting looks so much more organic and so much like, materials actually look like they're supposed to.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
The Dawn Trail?
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
She's not going down that easy.
Wait.
Excuse me.
Do you hear that?
Hell yeah.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere.
Oh shit, my stream has drops? I know. I'm getting them just by streaming. It's great. Also, hi Vix, welcome in. Just got codes for 10 Etherite tickets and 10 XP boost foods. Yeah, I've gotten 2 of, I think, the 3 that we can get. Yeah. I've gotten the Etherite tickets and the food.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. I will always take dye. I do not need gil. I have too much of it. Yeah, she was how I got the mount. Hell yeah. I didn't even know there was a mounted. Oh, it's the Chocopercur, right? I definitely pronounced that correctly. Chocopercur. Uklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. You got it right the first time? Chocopercur? Okay. Cool. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Let's see. I don't know how long I'm gonna continue streaming tonight, but like, I'm not feeling especially tired, so I'm probably just gonna keep going until I feel like stopping. I've been live for almost 7 hours now, but like, I'm having fun. I feel good about learning Tekken, and I'm having fun in story. Speaking of Tekken, I am old lady enough to remember to be like, I remember when the first time that mount came around with Butterfinger. I was around for that, but like I couldn't figure out how to make it work. I think there was a time where I was like, I went out to Winco to buy Butterfinger, and then I never bothered to like, I don't think it was eligible or something for whatever reason, but anyway, back to what I was saying. I'm probably going to make Thursdays a designated stream day, specifically for fighting games when I'm feeling it. I know I talked about Tekken Tuesdays, but I want to open it up to more fighting games, so it's going to be Throwdown Thursdays. This will, of course, be kind of dependent on my energy and, like, if I have people who want to play with me or anything like that, or what have you, but... Oh! Is stream still up? Holy shit. Alright, thanks, game. I start talking about other games in 14's like, fuck out of here with that shit. Okay, we're good, we're good. I was worried my connection went out, or if servers just decided to be fucky. Oh, that's right, that's right. Hold on. My sub ran out. So, I'm gonna throw us to a BRB screen. Yeah, because I can't register my fucking debit card because they... Yeah, because I have a Visa and they still haven't fixed that shit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go buy a time card real fast. I need to actually log into Amazon on this computer. Hold up. Oh wait, no, I'm logged in. No, I'm not. Whoopsies. Game time card. I'm just gonna get one for 2 months. Wait, what? Yeah, I tried updating my card a while back. Time cards are unavailable as far as I know. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Currently unavailable. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Hold up. Subscription renewal. I'm on Log Station already. So I could redeem that code. Speaking of which, I should redeem that now, actually. They were available for a while and then I tried earlier, yeah. First off, I'm going to redeem this item. Whoops. Okay. Plumeria has been sent the items. Now I go to subscription renewal. Register / update payment method. Update. This card is unavailable. Oh my fucking god. Jesus fucking Christ. Visa cards still. Oh my god. Not accept Visa still. Will be resolved in July 2024. Oh, PayPal's an option. Okay. Yeah. I think, at least. Maybe? Can I buy Krista? Having to use PayPal Krista. Got it. Okay, so how much does, how much Krista does it take to get a subscription for, like, 2 months, I guess? Hold on, actually. For 30 days, that's $12.99. So how much does it translate to, though? It's 1 Krista per penny? Okay. Fucking, I'll just get $30 worth of it, I guess. Can't buy 2, you can only buy 1 or 3. I know, but I'm getting enough Krista for 1 right this second. And then I'll have enough Krista for a second if they still haven't resolved it somehow. Lovely. Yes. Fucking... God. Thanks, fucking... I'd get like $16 worth. Because now 14 is taxed since May. Okay, here's the thing though. I don't have sales tax because I live in the state of Oregon. Let me at least put on some music in the background. So you'll have some audio to work with other than me being mad about Final Fantasy. You forgot about that? Yeah. Yeah, complete purchase. We'll be back on tracks shortly, chat. I am so sorry. Okay, yeah. Krista. Next. Yes. Please, for the love of God, take my money. Okay. Now, hopefully... it goes through immediately, with any amount of luck. Come on, game. Fingers crossed. Saluting my monitor right now. I'm saluting both of my curved-ass monitors right now. Okay. We are back. So sorry for the interruption. Yes, I'm aware I have a new delivery. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Muklamat can't be that far behind. Right back to it. My emails are gonna be fucking pissed with me later. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. What is my bitrate doing? Why is it plummeting to like half of what it's supposed to be? Also okay with the drinking sound on this soundtrack? Yeah, go ahead, speak. Am I the only one who thought of Catherine? I still haven't actually played Catherine. I want to at some point, but like, I haven't. Like, I want to specifically play Full Body, but I only have Classic in my Steam library. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I would not give Atlas money for that game, so I don't blame you. Yeah. I am interested in puzzle games. I am not interested in the plot of that game. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. If you know, you know. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware. Only a single other person is to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakui, held our people in thrall. These are tiny alpacas. Or at the very least, the perspective makes them look tiny. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people are amazed by this imposing two-headed people. I cannot speak. Imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. How old is Gulul Jaja? Unsure. But, like, he's getting on in years, allegedly. Like, they say that when you're talking about taking on the rite of succession. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. If those alpacas come every 100 years, it said every few decades. Baby girl, how many years is a decade? Oh. Good job. I love you, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna dunk on you. I cannot read, holy shit. I know. It's okay. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. I interpreted centuries. Yeah, I gathered as much. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard about the bond. I keep putting about in there. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that. The feat required no more than that, I promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. No, you're extraordinary. You're amazing. You're beautiful. Oh, no, it's you're breathtaking. What the fuck am I saying? Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Speaking of, here's a cough drop. Wow. How? It's okay, you're in the presence of a pretty lady. It's hard to think straight. I'm in the presence of... yeah. I'm in the presence of you. I'm in the presence of Uklamat. I'm in the presence of Plumeria. I don't know if Jack is still here, but I'm in the presence of her. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious. Jacko went beddy time? Okay. I wish her a good sleep, and a good rest. She's still pretty, though. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Agreed. True. Very pretty lady. She's stunning. Goddamn. And so are you, for that matter. Thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Fuck you. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. Girl, I'll time you out. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Alright. Fuck you, you fucking piece of garbage. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I'll time you out. Why do you think I said? Don't you growl at me. Always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. Gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakui. Don't worry, I haven't actually timed you out, nor do I intend to. But I could. It would be very easy to. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toroil and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. Don't spit, you'll scare Wuklamat. Stop spitting, bro, you're scaring the hose. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. we lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toroil around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. We do know... Okay, speaking of... the current Dawn Servant has been in power for over 20 years, because that's when Galef got called over. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, ma blue? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I said we head back to Tuliolala and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Don't drink that stuff, it's gross. It's fine, it's just not to my liking. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jah's supporters talk. They must see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. They'll find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. God, the locales are so fucking gorgeous. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jah and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Not as gorgeous as you, no you. How about that? Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zbalyavtier with us. The contest has hardly begun. 2 down, 5 to go. Okay. I'm also gonna grab these Aether Current quests here. Silly, you looking in a mirror? No, these monitors are too bright to be reflective in any capacity. I'm definitely looking at and thinking about you. The girls are fighting live on twitch.tv/citrine_feline. God, the girls aren't fighting there. No. Pride Month is over, it's time for Lust Month. Thank goodness, capable looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. Straight up, I'm gonna be real, I was zoned out, and I thought this said my caravan was attacked by lesbians. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamul-Jah mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. I could probably come back to Genova, but I'm gonna do these quests first. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. My caravan was attacked by lesbians. My caravan was attacked by... streamer? Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chibayachek and save him. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey, I recognize you. You're Plumeria, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. I would absolutely be a quote-unquote victim of that, constantly even. You would be. I am also often victim to this. We have had no less than 3 people type in chat tonight who are, guilty. Most dependable individual. My name's Nopoli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Yeah, I see you, colon 3. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. What are you gonna do with these, bud? Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? Not just exotic crystals. Crystals that are real fucked up looking. For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Let's see. That's a ViewBot seller. So what we do is we go here and we ban. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba da ba. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. Damn it, you banned them first. I am quick on the draw. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. These are worth maybe 5 cents. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Well, not even remotely. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? They're junk. Don't know how to tell you this, but they're junk. Can't use them for anything. They're mostly just decorative, and they're more of a liability. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. They're not just junk. They're not junk. They're nuclear junk. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. They're Bahamut crystals. I'm aware. These are functionally radioactive waste. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold me the crystals never mentioned a word of this. Claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. It's hydrogen junk versus coughing baby. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use. Have I, Nopli the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Plumeria? I need someone I can trust, and you'd be willing to share this truth with me says a lot. Oh no. Are we going to be testing the effects of corrupted crystals? No need to answer right away. Give it some thought if you've no interest. You're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Alright. Let's get rid of your radioactive waste. Willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrol. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Tyrali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. No. In the meantime, I'll see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunawa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you've found them. Alright. That's not it. No. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. It's about what I expected. Imagine you're casting a ritual spell and the crystals like raise up around you as you're chanting, and then they just explode. No dice. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with him on my behalf. Seems you were right, these crystals really are worthless. Maybe I'm unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Plumeria, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Yeah. I won't do the next quest, but I will at least accept it so I can come back to it later. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveler to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around Wachtpello if anyone has had similar run-ins with disreputable merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. Can't have him leaving before you've had the chance to settle this matter, after all. Expect he's still in Urkopacha, visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten pelf to stock up for his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stalls at Ikuvlo's Inn. Ask after a Lalafell by the name of Gigimulo, but be discreet. Once you've found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. I'm not gonna remember that, but it's fine. It's there on screen. Oh, okay. And then I'll finish the quest I'm on, and I will try to go back to Genova for a little bit. Queues might not be borked this late, but we'll see. can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. Figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. I think he's more worried about the fucking... I think the merchant's more worried about the goods. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. Mamul Jah can take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamul Jah travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems that many young hopefuls gather experience here in Taral as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. Not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. I'm glad you're not a total asshole. Okay. Now, let's try and visit Genova. Keyword is, of course, try. Don't read the 14 mo's I just got spoiled. I haven't been. Return to homeworld. Proceed. Da, da. Now, I will say, if I do want to try and log in on Genova more consistently, I had a funny idea. That being, while I'm in a long-ass queue. Warning, this news pertains to story content within Dawn Trail. You'd think, but no. But I have the idea of, like, while I'm on a long-ass login queue, opening, like, a window of Project 64 in the middle of my OBS window, like hereabouts, and just trying to speedrun Mario 64 while I wait. I think that would be a fun bit to do. Just like how Coney speedruns Mario 64 whenever he's watching a Sonic's Ditto in fucking Smash. Amazing, yeah. Drag the window up somewhere where it's visible. Anyway. I am on... It is good to be back home. Aethernet, the aft castle. What did he need me for on Genova? Or were you just seeing if I could get on? But I'm also gonna get these. Have earned you carrier level 10. Yeah. Okay. Seeing if you could. I thought you were trapped. No, I'm good. Chocobo brush, arc identification key, wind up garden. 10 etherite tickets. Oh, I should probably, fucking... Hi! Hi, babe! Oh, I should probably, turn Mr. Tia back on. While I'm here, I should probably see about redeeming the Mountain Zoo before I forget. This should not take long. Marketplace. Or actually, no, I have to hit the enter codes button so it'll sign me in. And I hit login. Then I go marketplace. If this site fucking worked for a second. Yeah. Sure. You got it. Look for an email to have the code. Okay. And I don't suspect I'm going to be able to afford anything else, so I might as well just get the fucking... the in-game do. Let's see here. Info, prize redeemed. the first code, the first 4 letters of my code are FARD. And I wish I were joking. Next. Confirm. Okay. Now we wait. Yeah, sparkling citrus refreshment. That's the one. Yeah, mine were too. I laughed very hard at that. Yeah, now that mine is redeemed, it was fard, M-sex, and then the rest was junk. And I wish I were fucking joking. I'm very entertained. I will redeem citrus refreshment. And back in my inbox. This one doesn't have fart at the start, so I'm less excited, but like... Enter a new item code. That one. Deliver. Yes. I got fard and M-sex. Yes, I did. It's peak, I fear. Okay. I have those redeemed. Yeah, it starts with fast. With a D instead of a T. Anyway. I'm gonna dote on you again, and then... I'm going to go back to... I'm gonna redeem these, actually. And then I think I'm gonna go back to doing story stuff. After some quick inventory management, actually. Redeemed 3 and they all started with fast? Okay. I get you, I get you. Oh, these give a +4 experience bonus, not just a +3. Hi. What you bringing me into a party for, babe? Again, don't forget you are live on Twitch right now. Instances. Okay. I see, I see. Let me... Also, you do realize you can change your instance at the Aetheryte, right? Yes. I will use a free teleport on this. Okay. Yes, but it makes it automatic. It takes like 3 clicks. Dork. Anyway. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Success of others. Mescal marinated swamp monk. Oh, that sounds good, actually. Like, I know I don't like mescal, but I do fuck with, like, things that... I do fuck with alcohol in a marinade. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakui is in the upper reaches of Urkopatra. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we have to take the long way around, through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call in the Moblins first. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Winglist. The great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Excuse me. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Robley, did I? He's the man in charge of watching Meki Meki, and the good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Oh, there go the items. Ready? The markets of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Alright, let's rock. Where the fuck is that? Right over here. Okay. I'm blind as fuck. There. Yes, I'm aware the box is almost full. Okay. Pop this. Really is a plus 4% instead of a plus 3%. I think that's really funny, honestly. They're like, yeah, that'll make it worthwhile. You want your 1% increase? Discuss Aunt T's Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with Zbalyavtie. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evil's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Go. It's our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. Cutscene. Oh, whoops, I didn't have the thing on that entire time. It's fine. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Robley. I need to buff out a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to leave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Do you think you can fix it? I'm turning this guy into a New Zealander. You stand among Troll's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes and an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? How you going? This is Plumeria, a great adventurer I'd recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually, though she might have reason to visit Watumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. Pleasure to meet you, Plumeria. Hi. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Bash your fucking head in. It's a twink. I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh yeah! That's right. A jewelry maker? You met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fongentain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loyal like the flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? Ah, yeah. That is to say. We're no close to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know my link pearl if you find him first. Okay. I really need to clean out my inventory at some point, but I don't want to. The fact that I straight up just saw someone named Discharge Demon. Girl, help. Where is this fucker? Where is this Frenchman? You've conversing on the ship with Master Robley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? I'm giving him a French voice, I don't care. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Please, you don't need to concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulioyal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Estems Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served as the full course. No venting in general, please. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, you could say that. You're bad at this. You are bad at this. Not me. I'm Muklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Oh, all the time. Literally every day, constantly, forever. If even an ally handpicked by the Third Promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. I would say sorry to all French viewers, but one, I know there's not any of them here, and two, I'm not sorry to French people. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Plumeria. I didn't mean to ignore you. Never apologize to the French. I didn't. I made an explicit point not to. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonjontaine is giving himself another chance. For all to Raleigh. I can't help but wonder if Fonjontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Raleigh. I get to do more bad French accent. Let's fucking go. I keep forgetting to put that back up, but it's fine. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for mine earlier behavior. My name is Fonjontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eosia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Vakumeki Meki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. Fuck you talking about? So that's what it was about. You're looking for work. No, I can't hire you on. Sorry about it, mate. Consider yourself hired. Vakumeki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. All end of the necessary paperwork. Can just start tomorrow. What the fuck? What's the fuck? Yes, yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that much more... I would not have had that much more... that moment of much needed self-reflection. Self-reflection. Why are there the French here? The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Vakumeki Meki artisan. Drops it on her foot. Oh, it's as sharp and as deadly as the day I first held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Also, I'm going to open this thing you've sent me, Arian. But first I'm actually going to make it so that my default browser isn't fucking making noises at me. Apps, defaults, browser, this one. Click on this. Show that. Add window capture. There we go.
What's the matter with you?
That's the saddest story I ever heard.
I'm the one with the problem, not you. Get over it.
Okay.
What?
Oh, yeah, that's pretty spot on. I'm not even gonna lie, that's real accurate. Alright, back to it. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? It's my favorite part of this expansion. Wook Evu or this part right here? Look there. That is my big plan. Water. Wook Evu? Yeah, he's great. I love him. What is that? What is that? My dyslexic ass is trying to read this word. It's a Punutui. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. Excuse me. For the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. And I fully intend to give her reason to. You are coming down with me. First alpacas, now Punutuis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama-uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use now with morale at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lamatier, traveling up the river, up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Oh, fuck yeah. Thancred, Arianje, what are you doing here? We're on honeymoon. Escorting a promise the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promised had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. Like I said, we're on honeymoon. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Orion-J at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Fuck, I didn't think about that. We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I am so glad to see them again. I thought you were taking a boat. No, I'd simply wanted to rub it in your face that your friends are here. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Smart man. It's true that I can't stand the boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Punutui to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Can do. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Croyle will stand on guard with Plumeria. Alright, caster girlies. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphinaud. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Is this first dungeon? Pointing my index fingers together? Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Indeed it is. Ihuikatumo. I think the play here is I do the dungeon and then I end stream for the night. Irene, if you're still here, I don't know if you wanted to queue or if I want to do it with trusts, but it's really your call because you're in the party right now. But she has swapped to Astro, which I am delighted to see. Okay. Then we run together. Though I do want to run it with trusts eventually, because I think that would be fun. Also, seeing the old expansions thing so filled with like 5 expansions is really funny to me. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright, let's rock. Thank you, babe. Oh, the cards stack now. Ooh. I know you said Astro was your new main, and yeah. I'm gonna sippy my drink. Enjoy that 647 health. Oh, pop. Should probably have that summoned in advance. But it's fine. If our other DPS could log in, thank you. looks sick as fuck. I accidentally pulled aggro off the tank. I'm glad to know my damage is still good. Be ready for anything. Gift courtesy of blessed siblings. Make it as well. Coward. Rat bastard man. Pull over to the back. Okay. I'm really liking this dungeon so far. I fuck with the presentation. Don't need either of these right this second. I will be rolling on casting here, rest assured. What a thrill, with darkness and silence. What a thrill. Oh, hey. Damn. I do really like this. This is very good. Thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What? Girl, it's not, thank you. Reading a little bit. Necessary. Yippee! Aiming and striking. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I'm gonna keep this bit going through the whole dungeon. I don't care. It's the only reason is because it's really funny to me and only me. What's the bit, you might ask? If you don't know, then you don't know. It's okay. We're gonna fight that fucker, I bet. Never mind, this is also 650, which is to say it's the same item level as what I'm wearing already. Okay. Apollyon. Ooh. These are the fuckers that had their shells on sale for bicolor crystals in the place. You know, the place. Targeted lion. Buster. I really like this dungeon. The presentation and the aesthetics and just... it feels like a very good fresh start, which is what this whole expansion is. Okay. I got a commendation. Hell yeah. Also, after the cutscenes and things, that is probably where I will call stream for tonight. I will see how my energy is tomorrow, and maybe there'll be more then, but...
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Oh, fuck yeah. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Akhui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. I am loving all of these locales so far. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but now it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Look, Lamati. Look with your special eyes. No, no more boats. Pretty sure it's closer to like... Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I have heard it voiced, and it's somewhere between Lamatier and Lamatier. It's kind of a... I don't know. It varies a little bit. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way too. Kill me now. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. So I've been saying it anyways? Okay. Wuklamat. Oh. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Girl, you are not fine. Take care of yourself. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We are always willing to lend an ear. I feel seen, chat. It's probably a bad thing that I feel seen, but I feel seen and like called out maybe. But Kyle, shut up. I knew you would. Shush. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Taking lots of screenshots. You as well, Plumeria. Yeah, I know it. I've always believed that this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Collective, The more you're late, the more I hear that screenshot sound. Shut up. Taking pictures of Plumeria, not of Wuklamat. Because I don't feel like G-posing with her right now, or reinstalling crimes to G-pose with her. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Sure. I am being so fucking for real right now. I'm trying not to take screenshots when there are boxes on screen. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Okay. Hi. Guess it's because I would be doing that if my screenshot button worked. Yeah, even when I was still on my laptop, I was using a keyboard connected to it that has its own dedicated print screen button, which is very nice. Anyway, I think the play right now is probably I have to hand crop it while it's live. Ooh. Oh no. Okay. Either way, this has been a lovely stream, and I think I'm going to call it here for the night. It is just about 4 in the morning. I have been live for 8.5 hours. We have kept a fairly consistent viewer base through the stream, and I want to thank you all for being here. Which is why I can't get shit half the time. Yeah, I get you. But yeah, this has been wonderful, and I'm probably going to do more tomorrow. Definitely going to do some more Tekken on Thursday. Keep an eye out for Throwdown Thursdays. That's going to be a regular occurrence around here. Provided I can either get people to play with or have like a story mode or something I'm going through. But, yeah. I don't know if there's anyone up this late. I'm going to toss it to the BRB screen. I'm going to open Twitch myself. And I'm going to see if I cannot find someone to raid. Because, like, yeah, why shouldn't I? Let's go to the Final Fantasy XIV category. Let's see. Who can I raid? You know, now that I'm thinking about it, it'll probably be all spoilers no matter who I go to. Or actually, I see someone who's doing Shadowbringers right now. Looking to check out the new raid browser. I don't care, Twitch. Which is why, yeah, okay. You know what? Yeah, let's raid out to this person here. Oh, they have a cute PNG tuber. Alright, yeah, we're definitely doing this. /raid key squid. And enter. There we go. Alright, with that, everyone, I thank you all for watching. I thank you all for being here. I appreciate it bunches. Yeah. I will see you all next time. I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna toss on some tunes and stick around. Go support a fellow streamer who's experiencing Shadowbringers. aka my favorite part of the game. Anyway,